Should be showing my Vivaldi. Huh. Okay. There we go. So I think today I'm gonna work on rather than my story directly, I'll work on one of these Esperb facts type things, like my gate facts that I did here. So I'm going to do one on extended classes. Gonna set some groundwork for me having so many different classes that aren't officially listed. Um, no, it didn't like that. Copy. Link to spreadsheet. No, paste unlinked. So these are the classes that I'm going to be writing up new things for. Or obviously not new things for all of them. Several of them are already done. I don't need to write one for Knight and Sylph, obviously. Um, those ones are already. Page is a normal one. The scribe and tech. I don't think those are normally. Smith and Muse. Eh, Nope, I don't want to bookmark my own thing. Cancel bookmark. I wanted to look up my bookmarks. Classes and fighting roles? Maybe. Rife magic shenanigans. Yeah. Find. Hmm. List of aspects. Yeah. One of these should be talking about your class. Really? Oh, they might call it title. That's right. Yes, this is what I'm looking for. Titles. So creatives were Smith and Muse. Okay, so I can remove that from mine. Don't need the mage, witch, bard, prince, rogue, thief, heir, the ward. I will keep clown because that has special stuff. Okay, so let's move up all of the ones that actually have content. Okay, I guess I can't move multiple. Yeah, this obviously is not, this is in the docs, not sheets, so it's not meant to do this. Really should get all of this working in a sheet before pulling it into docs, if you're going to use it that way. I'm also not even sure how to remove these. They don't seem to want to delete the boxes. Delete rows. So that leaves us with the verb extended classes guide. Rove breaker plus. Let's see. I don't have one in my story, but there's also the Gad breaker minus. Helm commander minus minus. Siege commander plus plus. Scribe crafter minus minus minus. Tech crafter plus plus plus. Guide. This is the one that stands out from the others because I don't have a pairing for it. Orator unknown. Snake. Infiltrator. Did I spell infiltrator wrong? Oh, I have an extra L in Infiltrator. Whoops. That's one of the downsides of cheats is it doesn't have good spell check. Okay. That's a minus minus. Worm is a plus plus. Priest. Hey, priest is only one syllable, right? It feels like an edge case for some reason. Priest, syllable, count. Yeah, that's what I thought. Overseer. That's a really selfish and selfless one. Wiz. Overseer. Even more so. Selfish. Clown is like guide in that it's a different case of why it's here. Clown as a class is supposed to be broken. I've seen a couple people attempt writing clown guides. I haven't really liked any of them all that much. And since it's a broken class, it doing different stuff for different people kind of makes sense. Reeve. Sovereign. Oh, that's a minus. And Duke. Sovereign. Selfish. Sage. Tactician. So I should have something as Sage's pairing. Oh wait, no. Tactician is one of the normal ones, isn't it? Yeah, Sage and Seer. Okay, I don't need that. Arc. Transport. And Mule. Yeah, I can get rid of all this now. So now the other question is, which of my characters... Oh, it would definitely have to be Cyclic Portality. She would write this guide. Cyclic portalization. I believe that's how her name is spelled. Yep, cyclic portalization. Ooh, yay, more people have been hitting my story. Ooh, and I got a comment? Glad to see the Gatefax back online. I first saw it in GG's Venerable Glitch Fax and was disappointed the link was broken. Curious if it's possible for gates or fenestrated panes to interact with the Skyan Magicant system. I know you're a native space player, so you may not have enjoyed the Magicant much. Maybe something to look into. Oh, by Wanderlust Worm, indeed. Uh, that deserves some reply. Let's see. So, Cyclic Portalization is a native space player. She is um, she's a native space player to a class that is not normal, not on the regular list. Well, actually, no, not native. Can't remember what her native was. Because the other guide I've been writing from her involves Scribe, which is why my icon for her is. Can you see it here? No, we can't. Is a quill dipping into the space symbol. The Unlike most space players, indeed, the Magicant is a fascinating system to engage with. While I am native space, whenever that is my aspect, quite enjoy it. There. Primary difficulty of studying the Magicant from my perspective is how it interferes with a space player's senses. This drastically limits our data gathering capabilities. And heightens the danger of experimentation. I have spent many decades wandering those corridors. Yeah, decades. Interferes with space player senses and all forms of prying. Not to say we haven't tried and learned anything these centuries. Of replays. But they are rarely useful for let's see. I had considered including them. They are rarely useful for cutting down on travel time. So did not quite fit the theme of this fax. I may consider elaborating in the future. In a future guide. And if you are at the right timestamp, you may already see it. If so, don't tell me. I don't like to feel let down by my own future. Yeah, that looks like a good comment. And there's my beautiful cryptic cyclic portalization icon as the intended as the scribe of space, which scribe will be one of the classes that we get to here. I do have an entire guide right here about the use of the scribe's inks and its adaptation by someone as paints. So in Cyclic Portalization's guide, she's not going to really talk about scribe inks in detail. Because the way scribe inks work, I think, is more the word. The paints. They're in this guide exploring a lot of their physical properties. Whereas for scribes, it's far more about what they can write with the ink to do things, rather than any properties of the ink itself. So, yeah, this is going to be a very different guide inclusion from a very different perspective. And obviously, because I don't have a breaker, a GAD, I put them out of order here. So the other major question is, what order do I want to do these in? Ooh, I can take from, what's his name? GG2G, where he does the presentation of the titles. Titles and values. Does this weird formatting. See if I can get this to work. We're going to want to center that. How many pairings? 1, 2, 3, 4, but so that's 12. Um, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then I guess 8, 9. I don't think I am going to actually use this because I just realized how freaking much I'm gonna have to worry about the spacing internally. I like that idea. But we'll see what I can do here. Before I get rid of my guidelines. Do that one. Da, 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 da. We have what order do I want to do these? Let's go sovereign first. And for sovereign, we have the one's active and which one's passive. Don't remember. Go to the knight. Combat negative. So the knight was passive. Okay, so negatives are passive. And Reeve. Either direction there looks right. Hmm, don't like that. I guess the others are all lining up at the start of their word, basically. Right under active and passive. Okay. Um, and unlike his guide, I'm actually going to put their the strength of their activity and passivity in here. So I don't need a separate section. I always didn't like that it's separated like that. Okay, so next would be the breaker. This one we have as active is Rove. As passive, we have the Gad. The next weakest would be Commander and Infiltrator. Nope. Active is Siege. Cowgirl. Welcome to the stream, Cowgirl. See, DMing my very first game of D&D. First time playing, too, actually. I like the idea of the 5 core NPCs in the one-shot, but they still need a little something. What? I don't know what that's referring to. Um, that's making me. Uh, I don't know what D&D one shot you're referring to. Uh, and the five core NPCs, like uh, your uh, um, the idea of the five core NPCs in the one shot. Okay, so your NPCs that you've already written for it. Okay. You're really happy with the way you've written those NPCs, I take it. It's really good to be happy with what you've written. Far too common that we don't get to be. See, wait, Explorator is already one. Um, what do we find out about Explorator then? Explorator class, one who discovers. The theme of the Explorator class is to explore. Fair enough. The scout runs ahead and warns of dangers, finding strength in confusion and uncharted lands. The guide is more like a perfect bro, someone who makes sure that people reach destination or that events reach completion. Overall, I like the Explorator class. It's just like the Champion class. It's pretty straightforward and vague at the same time, so it fits a majority of scenarios. If you have this role, you just need to keep exploring new grounds. So long as you retain your spirit of exploration, surely you shall find your way out. This class is often attributed along with the space aspect because they both go to people who are sedimentary. That's clearly supposed to be sedentary or secluded. Who needs to go out there and discover the world? Advice: avoid backtracking. I mean, not just because it's boring. Backtracking is what kills explorators. Just saying. Okay. Um, and Explorator guide. Ah, spectrum varies between games. Right. Okay. So I don't need to include the Explorador in mine. So that's one less space I have to fill. Um, worm is plus plus. And the snake minus minus. That leaves us with nothing here. Hmm. And this is where I'm going to put the clown, I think. And we have the maid, who is the maid? Former 3 minuses. But that's all going to be struck out because I'm not covering the maid. And at the very active and passive, we have the scribe. Oh, forgot these should be capitalized. Scribe isn't the category. Crafter. Tech. And scribe. Let's see. Overseer or transport? And support. We have the mule. And the arc. Right. Then we have the overseer. The whiz. Actually gets 4 pluses. And the priest at only 3 minuses. It looks surprisingly good. Extended Classes Guide. What's her summary? Summary, she would say exploring the underutilized classes. Extended Titles Guide. Greetings, replayers. As many of you know by now, I am cyclic fertilization, a native bass player from the early days of replaying. How far from the oldest been here a long. And Overseer, of course, has too many O's. And I've of crazy shit that rarely comes up. And yet, with these latest updates to the game, many of them are becoming more common. So let us take some time to look into these less common classes and I know I'm using at least one aspect that isn't on the list in portalization. Blood, breath, doom, dreams, fate, flow, heart. Wait. There's a larger list somewhere. Aspects. Flesh and self. List of aspects. Quickly, let's go through these. Not quite what I wanted to do. In another window, I want to open this. Oh, I did. Okay. These in alphabetical order? They are not. Okay. So for aspects, trying to find which ones I'm using that are not in here. So standard ones, obviously, blood, breath, void. Mist is one from here. Heart, rage, flow, rhyme, might, sand, life, dream, rain, light, law, mind, fate, time, space, hope, stars. So that means there's no sight, flux, sight, flux, sound, eh, Flesh is not included in this list, but it is part of the guide elsewhere. Feed. Joy. Okay. So let's repurpose this bonus space for aspects. Light. Flux. Um, Feed. Life, breath, sand, fate, rain, might, time, flesh, doom, seed, flow, joy. Loy is already listed. Was that all of them? Light, flux, seed, joy. I think self is already listed, wasn't it? Self is not there. Is it in the bonus material? Self. Sorry, couldn't find the chapter you were looking for. So self looks like it used to be a guest chapter, but whoever put it up has taken it down. Yeah, that's not really going to narrow things down, is it? Edit your search. Self. Self-insert yourself into the Homestuck epilogues. Self-respect, self-loving, self-love, self-care, self-help, self-medication. The dream self. Mm, not really what I'm looking for. Self-cleaning garments. Hmm. Hmm. Me, myself, and my loathing? Or me, myself, and my self-loathing? Interesting name. Pretty sure at some time I'm red self. Um, maybe any field replay. None. Okay. Hmm. Edit search. PG. Or odds gift. Lines. Glitch. Back. I guess it's just gone. Sadness. But maybe I will include it anyway. Coin already? Yeah, coins. Okay. Oh, Flux is one. And sight, flesh, joy, sound, self. Okay. Don't mind me just covering for past me because he missed 1 million billion stuff. But who am I to criticize him? I just happen to be him in the future. Anyway, here's more aspect stuff. Haven't figured out how they are paired yet. Indeed. So I think the only one. Oh no, there's Joy. Oh, maybe I don't need these. Sight flux. Oh, seed? Seed? Yeah. That doesn't feel centered. Does that? And is aspect spelled right? Something feels wrong. ESPECT. ESPECT. Yep, okay. First, a note on terminology. Don't like how we call them active, passive, positive, negative, or selfish, unselfish. But I've yet to see a just a second. Need to do something. That I should have done when I started the stream. Okay. But I've yet to see a better proposal that can convey the information and concept. I tend toward the selfish, unselfish in most situations. I will use whichever designator feels appropriate for the given situation, as they are all through somewhere. So positive slash negative is not so much a value judgment as it is a simple way to depict it in symbology. To depict the selfishness in symbology. To depict these components in symbology. These components and their severity. Hello, Nate. Welcome to the stream. Today I'm working on an SPERB extended titles guide, exploring the underutilized classes and aspects. Yeah, so in the base comic, there were a number of, I usually call them class specs. It's what combines to make the title of a character. Um, so, for instance, you might have a character who is a witch of space, my favorite character, Jade, or the Knight of Time. So it's always you know, the the mythical title, which is always a single syllable. So witch, knight, page, heir, um, several others. And they tell you a lot about the way in which you're going to interact with the world and with your aspect. Then you have, they are of whatever aspect, and that tells them more what they deal with. Uh, King, Queen, King and Queen could both theoretically work. Prince could work. Jester technically doesn't work because it's multisyllabic. However, in my story, I am using Jester more to hide a fact from the character who is the Jester. Her team doesn't want her to know that her class's name is actually Clown, because the Clown is a glitched class. It was never completed, so it's got a lot of things wrong with it. Um, it's supposed to be paired with the Maid as a performer class. So Clown is one that isn't supposed to be given to players when they come in. But Deviate is a clown. Her team is just telling her she's a jester so she doesn't quickly find that she's bugged. She's already got self-confidence issues as it is. Um, each of the classes, or each of the titles, is broken into pairs of a kind of class framework. Um, in the original, or in the very original, they weren't so strictly broken up. But in the thing I'm basing this on, in the what's it called, the replay value alternate universe, we have a set of paired ones. Where is it? There's title. Yeah, list of titles. So they're paired into classes. So, like the Page and Knight are both combat classes. One is considered the active or selfish class. The other one is its paired passive or unselfish. In the case of the Page and Knight, the Page, they are both combat classes. They need, to be out there fighting. A very simple role, straightforward. Um, the Page players have to step up to their game, achieve independence, brag and laugh and fight their own battles. And then the Knight, as the quote unquote passive counterpart or the unselfish counterpart, they have to be a subservient soldier, uh, someone's quester. They need to be doing duties for someone else. When they're trying to go on their own, they become weaker. But they're still not a support class. They are a combat class. So they're going to be out there, protecting somebody, fighting for somebody. They don't necessarily have to be protecting that person in person. But having someone else tell them, hey, go do this, will be enough for the night. Yeah, escorting someone, avenging someone else, uh, put their own emotions aside and do what needs to be done. Knights are typically the designated helpers during the Frog Forager segment of the game. So yeah, each one of them paired like that. And I have some classes I'm using that aren't on this list. So I wanted to write a guide for them. So I have my Duke and Reeve, who are sovereign classes, which once I get into it means they have a lot of extra abilities related to their land and their subjects. Uh, it's harder for them to go off elsewhere to do things because they have to bring their people with them to be properly empowered. Whereas on their own land, they're super powerful. The breaker classes, Rove and Gad. Um, this is kind of like the explorer classes in that they need to travel a lot. But where they travel or expand their territory, um, I have been toying with the possibility of the concept of expanding territory, that they could conquer areas and make it their land, basically. Uh, haven't quite decided if I want to do that, but actually, now that I'm saying it out loud, yeah, yeah, I like that. I think that fits. Being sovereigns. Yeah. Yeah, they probably need to do that by bringing their subjects places so that they can properly claim a territory as theirs. Yeah, but by default, your land is your land, and that's what you've got. It's just the single world normally. Yeah, they have to bring their army to attack, but like for most classes, they just go there, they do their thing, maybe with their team members, maybe not. But for a sovereign, I think they actually need to bring some of the NPCs from their land to claim it. Yeah, that sounds like a really good mechanic. I like the ideas I can do with that. Really fits their theme. Um, Breakers, their role is to figure out the extents of the game. What are the limits? Uh, for the Rove, it's more focused on the physical limits. Let's see. I imagine though that means that Defender is more powerful, so it also is a deterrent from trying to grow your power that way. Um, oh, something else I can do with the Sovereign is if basically they don't start with control of their entire planet. Their entire planet isn't yet, quote unquote, theirs. And part of their quest as a sovereign is to take the starting group and spread them across their land to properly claim it. And then once they've done that, they unlock the abilities that let them do that to other places beyond what was supposed to be their land. Um, that would definitely be something that goes into the consent rules of not taking over other players' lands without their consent, or you're a total dick. Which, of course, my sovereign class character, Duke, the Duke, his name is Dick. But he's not really much of a dick. He just doesn't think a lot of things through in typical social structures. Anyway, yeah, breaker classes find the limits of things. The Rove specifically finds the physical limits of the game, and the Gad finds the social limits of the game. they they then have to determine uh, total Dick is a title. No, no. The character Dick is a duke, and he is not much of a dick. Uh, the breaker classes have to figure out those limits so that they can determine if it's something they want to break to benefit their party, or if it's something important to leave as is so that the party doesn't die. Um, what was the commander classes? Siege and Helm. Um, they are very much ones who they greatly benefit by having other people under their command rather than trying to do things themselves. Kind of like the inheritor classes. Um, they're not supposed to try to go it alone. Um, very heavy on support, even the more selfish part of it. They still end up supporting others selfishly. How many do I have in this story? I don't even know. Um, I could find out by analyzing this spreadsheet I have with all my class titles and aspects. There's a couple duplications, mostly because there's a couple characters who are represented multiple times. Um, yeah. And so I'm using almost all of the classes. Well, I'm using all of the base classes. Well, I'm not using all of their active or passive components. Like I know I'm not using a Grace. Hey, am I using a Muse? Yes. Sheldy is the Muse of Sound. Okay. Um, and of course, our Seer is going to be Vega bouncing into Waste. She was the Seer of Space, but she Vega bounces to the Waste of Heart. And Vega bounce being basically a way of getting the game to give you a different class spec than you were supposed to have. And technically, Poppy Vega bounced as well, but all of her Vega bouncing was done outside of the current timeline. So none of that is being represented here. Because Retrospector, during this timeline, we see her when she was Seer of Space, and then we see her when she's Waste of Heart. So that's the only one I'm including in the list. Um, but Poppy's previous Vega bouncing will all be referenced. We just won't see her as those. Um, she's also, I'm not doing a GAD in this group. She's the only breaker, a Rove. There's Cryptical Destroyer. So yeah, I have both a bard and a prince. Displacement, rogue and thief. I've got an explorator. The guide, I don't have the other type of explorator. What's that? Explorator Scout. Why don't I have a scout? Anybody fit scout better than what they are? Am I doubling up on anything that I shouldn't be? I only have one tactician, sage. That's right, because mage is cryptic, not tactician. Okay. Transports, overseer. And mage and whiz sound like they should be basically the same thing. But, and while they kind of are, how they achieve it is extremely different. Because one's a cryptid, or cryptical, and the other one's an overseer. Okay. Okay. Sovereign. I'm gonna make that heading 2. Sovereigns start with only a small area of their planet unlocked. During requesting, they will find their consorts up various follower roles. Not follower, subject. To reclaim their land by moving objects, and conquering. Duke. Active. Selfish. Friend. First, subjugate the people. Who tend to be rebellious and free-spirited. This title tends to go to players who have difficulty with social situations and standing up for their own desires. At least the game is kind enough to only give it to people who, what's the wording I want? They're intellectually minded, they can handle complex logistics. The Reeve contrary to the Duke, a Reeve's subjects are static to help with anything you might need. A Reeve player tends to be one who tends to be a lone wolf. Whom the game has decided must learn to work with and direct others. Welcome back, Nate. Since the subjects are willing to manage the fine details, a Reeve player need as much logistic comprehension but it certainly does. Yep, that's the sovereign done. Let's see, I think I may have a professional paying client for D&D. Now I just need to find 3 more. Nice. I know earlier we had someone, Cowgirl was in here earlier talking about a one-shot that they're writing. Didn't end up saying much, but yeah. The Breaker class. Was it? There was another thing I needed to say in here. When alone, or see, their aspect typically be channeled in some way into their land for considerable benefits. Claimed. And not on their own land or surrounded by their subjects. The sovereign is in trouble. Anything you want to do when I come visit? Either Wednesday. Can't think of a specific thing. Obviously, I want to hug you. The expansion. Once a sovereign has completed terraforming, they will gain the ability to claim territory beyond their own world, their own planet. This will fire beyond their own planet by bringing their subjects and setting up base camps, towns, and eventually cities. Granted, size of a city class expansion. Tier expansion? Requires a population of only 100 subjects. Not much of a city, if you ask me. 200. And as always, it comes from other players before conquering their lands. While it will make you far more effective fighting on their planet. It can be a move. I'm looking at you, Darren. Before annexing their land. I don't care if I have way more space and wasn't using it. You should have asked. Okay. Breaker. Breakers have the task of discovering the limits of the game. Deciding if those limits could be passed or kept. Fairly simple and direct, but requires considerable lateral thinking. And much to the speedrunners' chagrin, breaker classes are almost always given to those who prefer stay within the bounds of existing structure. Plus side, this means they rarely take things too far. On the downside, thank you. Uh, Non-binary creative entity of chaos or whatever. Indeed, indeed. On the downside, they can have an exceptionally difficult time maintaining their arc despite the class's low impact rating. Rogue. A wanderer. Wastrel. The vagabond. The rogue. Has a lot of overlap with explorator. And we originally thought it was a reskin of the Scout. The Scout? Order, yeah, Scout. No. Yes. Originally thought it was a reskin of the Scout. Since backtracking can be equally lethal. The duties of the rogue are to explore the physical limits of the game. See and test everywhere. As such, this class, this title ends some of the prying power normally found in here's the seer. Tacticians, crypticals. Found in tacticians and crypticals. As well as the ability and stealth of displacement. Gad. The dandy. The Chad. What's another term for that? Dandy. Unduly devoted to style, neatness, fashion in dress and appearance. A gentleman. That's the consummate gentleman. Not consumer. Consummate. Complete in every detail. The GAD is tasked with discovering the social limits of the game. Rove's quest will always require some form of heating to succeed. Their dungeons are always glitched in a way that should teach the Rove how to look for limits. And the consequences of breaking a wrong one. Tasked with discovering the social limits of the game. Dungeons are perhaps the most different than anyone else's. Has rarely any combat. Dungeon represents some social encounter. With intricate taboos, expectations, and conflicts to navigate. Again, conflicts to navigate, overcome, and hack. The glitches here are less noticeable. It will help the GAD learn how to manipulate and utilize the various NPCs across all the planets, moons, even the battle. I highly recommend any ad focusing heavily on their dream quests to improve their all Carapacian reputations. And become well acquainted with every player's consort, including secret consort. Of high priority is of highest is the librarian and royal baker. Eli librarian gladly you edit Baker's character sheets. The royal baker, baker will help you into any of the royal balls and the feast hall, which is where most of the breakable NPCs located. The highest priorities are the librarian and the royal baker. The librarian will gladly help you edit players' character sheets, and the royal baker will help you get into any of the royal balls and the feast halls, which is where most of the helpful NPCs for breaking are located. Do not neglect the Prospition Dance Hall. This is where the Frostbite special agents are located before they are needed on. A Durst Gad would benefit greatly by recruiting Jack Noir sometime after the first month. Be careful not to prevent him from handing out at least 6 Regiswords. You don't know about. And he's on that. And his agent recruitment script will end, and your you can go figure out who without him passing out even more of them. He's an excellent combat. for this non. This will usually take about a month where he doesn't trying him. Contrary to the Rove, the Gad doesn't have nearly as much mobility. It gains far more with burb stats. Hmm. Slowly increases as you perform alchemy. Semper Stand confers mental fortitude, resilience. Urbella Stamina. That's the one. When you enable markdown detection, no, I don't want that. Actually, Ooh, I like that formatting. Just gonna quickly copy all this for rapid reference in here. Not gonna be staying. Okay. I'm getting distracted with all the extra text. Um, no. The heck? Huh? It's a weird formatting requirement. A custom stat, a blank meter that adapts to whatever you fancy doing as a personal hobby. And refer to arguments, mind games, playing tricks, anything completely inconsequential. The meter has a tendency to explode when shit is off the hook. In this case, it will regenerate back at minimum value once you stop blushing. Now let's move on to the important stuff that you can't see without an ability scan. I'll come back to custom stat. Low Moxie. Most important. When you're guaranteed to go batshit crazy all over, Flow Moxie's special ability stat. There it is. The more you can do cool things that look like CGI based on your title and aspect. Gad would not have a high Flow Moxie. Also indicates your ability to conduct your aspect through an item like a wand, a book, a lighter, etc. Shoot it out. Jokingly called the wizard path instead of upgrading your man grit. Scamper way, gonna put that in the previous. And magnitude. A pluck meter. Breakers have an absurdly high glad pluck or last pluck. In them extreme. staying power. And whatever they are doing. Fairly low. I need to go back to the document because I deleted them. Fairly low gel viscosity. So they tend to be a classic glass cannon. Hmm. We have a lurking mate. Hmm. From half an hour ago that I apparently missed. I need to get water. Well, I have water. I need to mix in my fruit drink and actually drink the water. Reminds me of a video I did on YouTube, I believe. The human vessel. I am so tired of peeing. I drink the water, which I apparently need to live or something. Then I have to go put the water somewhere else. 5 minutes later, drink the water. I go to a place to undrink the water. I wash my hands. I leave. Then I have to drink more. Guess where that water ends up? Not in me. I give the water to my body, and like a child, it tosses it out and demands more. All hours of the day, all hours of the night, no matter what I am doing, my life is interrupted by piss. This is bullshit. This sounds like it was written by a powerful being that is trapped in a human vessel and keeps having their plans thwarted by bathroom breaks. Too much. Mm. Why are my eyes hurting so much? Brutrik? Brutidididurginkity? Why is the plastic still over the lip? Your serration was in the wrong location. Sarabande. Sarabande of Sargon. Sounds like a pretty cool ability. Trying to remember who Sargon of Akkad was. Not the person who's now using that name on YouTube, but the original that he took it from. Hmm. Sargon of Akkad. Known as Sargon the Great, was the first ruler of the Akkadian Empire, known for his conquests of the Sumerian city-states in 24th to 23rd centuries BC, sometimes identified as the first person in recorded history to rule over an empire. Yeah, the first emperor. The founder of the Sargonic, or Old Akkadian dynasty, which ruled for about a century after his death until the Gutian conquest of Sumer. The Sumerian king list makes him the cupbearer to King Ur-Zabada of Kish. His empire is thought to have included most of Mesopotamia, parts of the Levant, and incursions into Hurrian and Elamite territory. I think I've heard of those two. Ruling from his archaeologically as yet unidentified capital, Akkad. So I guess that's just saying we don't quite know where it is located. Appears as a legendary figure in Neo-Assyrian literature in the 8th to 7th centuries BC. Tablets with fragments of a Sargon birth legend were found in the library of Ashurbanipal. The Akkadian name is normalized as either Suruken or Saruken. Cuneiform spelling variously Lugal, Suragen, Surukian, Saru Okay. Lugalgi. The names of these 4 years describe his campaigns against Elam, Mari, Cimarim, and the Arawa. Okay, I think my water is mixed enough. Hmm, Dagon, a Levantine god. I remember Dagoth. I wonder if that's related or just happens to sound similar. Dagon, god worshipped in ancient Syria across the middle of the Euphrates. That sounds familiar. Like, I think it might have been in a movie. Ghostbusters? Usually have someplace they in pop culture. Dagon has appeared in many works of popular culture, however, most depend on the biblical account and associated fish god speculation rather than on primary sources in modern research. Notable examples include John Milton's epic poem Samson Agonistus and Paradise Lost, Dagon, and The Shadow over Innsmouth by H.P. Lovecraft. Yeah, the Dagon by H.P. Lovecraft is probably what I was just thinking of. Dagon by Fred Chappell, Middlemarch by George Eliot, and King of Kings by Malachi Martin. Also, the extinct prehistoric beaked whale species, Dagonodon monium, is named after Dagon. Hmm. Good old fish people. Yeah. I might want to put some of these stats up in Sovereign as well. Just sounds like the kind of thing that cyclic portality would do. That doesn't go there. Last pluck, last pluck. Um, Okay. Making the breakers lad pluck and last pluck more based on emotion, mental state. To the speedrunners' benefit, if they can roll to breaker by Vega Bouncy, Okay. However, they also gain some unexpected bonuses that do make sense when you think about them. Man Grit, due to its influence on charisma. Spirit value, ensuring your sprite can never totally hate you unless you really try. A base boost to sleep ratio, so you can work on your C rep white slash C rep black more effectively. Leader. Let's see. It makes people feel like doing what you suggest. Huge bonus to this stat for the first person to enter the session, which often end up being the designated session leader for various reasons. Pep Leader glitches. Pep Leader can allow you to recruit NPCs that normally wouldn't follow you or listen to you. With high enough Pep Leader, you can tell underlings to get out and they'll listen to you if you are dead serious. High Pep Leader stat messes up with the exile communication algorithm. Expect your leader to act weird from time to time. That's cut. Throw up in here. Those. No, I need to put hung in there as well. Okay. Uh, Okay. I like this. Okay. A Durskad would benefit greatly by recruiting Jack Noir. Just be careful not to prevent him from handing out at least 6 Regiswords you don't know about. This will usually take about a month if your team doesn't keep scrying him too much. Once he's done that, his agent recruitment script will end, and you can go out. You can figure out who they all are without him passing out even more of them. He's an excellent combat companion for this non-combat role. Contrary to the rogue, the Gad doesn't have nearly as much mobility, but understandably gains far more in the social stats, such as verbala to stamina, pep leader, and brainitude, as well as multipliers for all of the shipping stats, kiss metal, swag, YB, and Only one of those worth mentioning, is which increases how much your consorts like you. However, they also gain some unexpected bonuses that make sense when you think about them. Man Grit, due to its influence on charisma. Sprite value, ensuring your sprite can never totally hate you unless you really try. A base boost to sleep ratio, so you can work on your C-Rep white or C-Rep black more effectively, which is important given the high bonus to Semper Stand, which can let you stay awake forever. Uh, and resist other. Let's see, have you ever checked out lit RPG stories, Royal Road, and that kind of thing? No, not Royal Road. I I have read a few lit RPGs, which in a way Homestuck is a lit RPG. Um, can't remember the names of any of them at the moment, though. And resist other mental effects, which are often employed in um, high intensity NPC conversations. And the absurd bonus to custom stat. I guess it keeps them from getting overwhelmed when others are invoking their hobbies. Now, the surprising details, they get no bonus for any of the rep stats. Isn't that their whole thing? I guess the game wants them to actually put in that work and just gives them tools and time to do it well, rather than giving a flat multiplier to it. Still, makes the process rather grindy. Why do they get such huge bonuses to item mastery, insta mastery, and... Oh, I did item mastery twice. Whoops. That was supposed to be something else. Sea Whip, Land, Sprite, Sleep. Transmutancy is what that was supposed to be. Let's see. It occurs to me that Homestuck Esprayer feels a bit like that. It's kind of a variant. I guess in terms of finding people who would enjoy the story, it might be a similar enough vein to draw some interest from that audience. Maybe. Yeah, definitely. Um, yeah, it is a. I would include it as a variant of lit RPG. Um, and since the story itself kind of goes out of the way to say, you know, that these stats and everything are weird abstractions that are just there to help you get your mind around it. Um, group chat. Wondering if that would be helpful right now or not. Yeah, I'd definitely be up for playing a game. Let's see. And transmutancy as they level. Are these just so they can keep up with their team who've been fighting stuff while they've been schmoozing the nobility? And why? Why do they get such huge smoovability? Like, seriously, a Gad who's never done a stunt in their life grabs a Saturide and instantly hits third place on the leaderboard. Is there some NPC I haven't met who just goes wild for that stat or something? The leaderboard quest doesn't even give much rep or XP. Okay. Yeah, I think that is the breaker completed. So remind myself, next is Commander. All caps. All right. Where's the chat? Hello.
How are you?
I'm doing pretty good.
Great. That's great.
Yeah, it feels good to be writing again.
Yeah. I know the feeling. I'm picking up slowly, but I'm happy doing what I'm doing. It's keeping me going. So thank you for picking up stream because you helped me too.
Yay!
So what do you want to do now?
I was thinking some Starcraft.
Okay. Let's do it. Starcraft. Remember to change the category if you want to, just so people know. Or maybe, I don't know. I mean, maybe it would be better to leave it under just chatting or something. It's like it's kind of the majority of your channel. I don't know.
Yeah, I am changing the channel.
Starcraft. Looks like it's got an update. Take just a moment.
Oh, that probably means I need to. Yep, downloading. Final Starcraft trying to call commanders in Starcraft 2. Gaming. Starcraft 2. Update all.
Excuse me.
Yeah, it doesn't look like I've been getting any viewers on YouTube.
No.
But I am glad that it's still streaming there because YouTube is automatically keeping it for longer than Twitch does.
Oh, that's good. So, might be more like your archive or whatever.
Exactly. And the free version of Restream, it doesn't let you stream as high quality as YouTube lets you at the max, which is apparently higher quality than Twitch. But it's just as good as if I took my VOD from Twitch and uploaded it to YouTube. don't really think I need to increase it. Turn off that, go to that. Game capture set for Starcraft 2.
What's the usual difficulties they do with gaming? There's like easy, medium, hard, right? But they got other names for them. Sometimes it's like easy mode, and then it's like hardcore, and then it's like an in between. I need another name for that.
Why isn't it coming through? I'm getting a black screen on stream. Oh, there it goes. I know there's some that call it like insane and brutality.
Yeah. That's good. I like
Um,
that. They're kind of buzzwords at this
oh
point.
yeah,
I know
yeah,
that.
they really are.
Yeah, but I wanted something that felt kind of like gaming language.
And for lower difficulties, you might have Explorer.
Yeah, Explorer.
Yeah, that's usually a mode where it's like I don't care about the fights so much. I just want to explore the story itself. Story mode, that's another.
Explorer or story mode.
Yeah, those are the whatever the lowest difficulty is. Um, or you might even have newbie mode. I saw one that called it loser mode.
All right, let's build stuff.
Or I think one might have even been like pansy.
Pansy. You got it. Prepare for liftoff.
Always got to prepare for liftoff. Can't just lift off. Got to prepare.
Yeah, totally.
Beep 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 beep. Okay, both my refineries are up.
Okay. There you go.
That one on 1, that one on 5. This one I will put on 6. That's what it was. Having it selected and then right clicking. Okay, I might have accidentally triggered the thing early.
Yeah, I think you did, but it won't be a big deal.
Double the infestation, double the power. Yes. Need more gas. Okay. Speed up, up, da, da, da. Speed up, up, da, da, da. How soon till it launches? 30 seconds. Need some more overlords. Oh, I lost my bunker and my SCV. Okay, sending stuff up to clear the area. And you need to start building. Oops. And I need to move these up there.
My army's coming.
Hmm. Right, that and where'd SCB's there? Need more overlords. And I did not keep up on my tech tree.
Should I stay over by this by this other one to protect it, or do you want me to come join you?
Uh, the one where you're at, I don't think we need to protect that right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it hasn't been under assault. I was only up there to defeat the group that was coming down to this one before it got there. But why are you?
Oh, pulling back until I got some detection here.
Okay, and I've got one more refinery up.
There you go. All right.
Okay. Okay, I've now got those up so I can do that research. Simultaneously do that research, which should make it so I can make some overseers that aren't shit.
This is where we need to go. Right.
Uh, so there's two places to go. There's defending the ship from the ship attack and trying to take out the Blightbringer. I will send mine to the ship attack. All repelled. See, we've got guys coming for our base. Okay, looks like we're doing pretty good. We lost it?
Yeah, looks like we did.
Oh, the ones that came through the cave. Dang it. Let's make another. Those. Include that now in it. Once you're done, you go back. Uh, oh, yeah, you don't want to follow my army. I was sending them on a suicide mission.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
You're good.
Yeah, their lifetime was just about to end, so I wanted to get some use out of them. Yep, that's intentional. No need to be worried, Swan.
Should I go ahead and trigger the
Yeah,
takeoff?
might as well. Our base?
Maybe so, but it's not
Yeah.
like we're hurting.
I think they just like got one hit on one of my bunkers. Yeah, I'm gonna drop some barracks or bunkers at the next location.
My army's on its way. Whoa, hey, hey. It's time to get ready for bed. Jay, are you done with getting ready? Yeah. Philip, are you taking your bath?
Your army is in the way of my bunkers.
Moving him. First, I gotta go.
I roll an ice brew. Which is kind of funny because guess what? One of the two fruits are next ice fruit in the marketplace. Sand and falcon. You want to know which fruit are on stock? Sand and falcon. So when I go to the doctor, I just roll an ice. Whenever there's a fruit on sale, a lot of the time I roll a fruit up.
Okay. Intercepted them quite nicely, I think.
I'm headed there. How's it taking damage? Oh, they got some units around it. I got it. Don't worry.
There's also a second ship that they're attacking, and I'm at. Oh, they are cutting through me like butter.
You need help?
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, well. No, you don't. You're fine. You're just fine.
Huzzah. uh, I published my gate guide already.
For Espire?
Yeah, for Esperb.
Esperb? Is that what you're calling it now?
Well, that's the official one.
Welcome to
Esbriar's,
Esperb, the center of Esperbia.
or just Spurb, but yeah, I often say
Spurb.
Esperb because it's also there's Squig, Grub, um,
I like
Spurb,
Esperbia.
yeah, and that's the intended pun. The original characters all came from Spurbia.
Hey, I have a question with Twitch. When you do streams together, like, can you do a stream where you're both broadcasting on each other's channel, or
There
is it?
there are third party things that let you do that, and I think affiliates or partners have a built-in feature for it.
Oh, okay. So that's something you gotta kind of work up to.
Yeah, I
That
can't
makes sense.
quite remember that for sure, but so there are methods and mechanisms for it.
But it's kind of a down the road
Yeah,
kind of a thing. That's
using third-party things, you can do it right away.
okay.
Kind of like how I'm using Restream as a third-party system that lets me,
For YouTube.
yeah, for doing YouTube and Twitch simultaneously.
Oh, okay. So another or different game?
Uh, yeah, another.
Okay, sounds good.
This time, Tychus. Beat up 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 beat up up up. I don't know why that song's been stuck in my head so much. I didn't even listen to it recently.
No.
Beat up up
What is this song anyway?
Quite sure. I don't think it's Popcorn, which is what I was thinking it was yesterday.
I've been kind of contemplating, like, I've been wanting to do the streaming for writing, and I saw it as, a good way to build a following. But with you doing it too, I was sitting there scratching my head, kind of going, well, I enjoy it with someone more. And so it's like, it doesn't make a lot of sense to me to, like, stream at the same time as you're doing, because then it's like, well, then it's got to watch one or the other.
Not really. Yes, most people will watch one or the other. Uh, a fair few people, if they like multiple streamers, will also, um,
Have both tabs open.
yeah,
But the attention is inevitably divided, though.
yes, direct attention is. Um, which is one of the things where it can be helpful if you're talking about the other person's thing to pull up their thing.
Well, like, could we still do it? But, like, we're both in the same Discord chat still. So, like, maybe you go to our streams and our windows are different, but, like,
Mm-hmm.
and the same sometimes, but, like, inevitably it's still us interacting
Yeah.
the same way. Okay. Additional supply depots. Fine. I
Uh,
want your
You and your supply depots.
Yeah.
I have everything I need dropped from orbit.
Show off.
I mean, I even got a bar.
Yeah, now you really are showing off.
Yeah, my main recruitment location is Joey Ray's bar.
I think it'd be fun to stream together with like Luke and stuff.
It can't fix stupid. And you go for Vespine, you go for Vespine. And we have liftoff. Hey, Tychus, don't let yourself die. Need to get my healer in here. And that one. And I need to send you there.
Have you
Here.
brushed your teeth? Have you put the chickens away? Have you brushed your teeth?
Okay, I'm going to send my guys up to deal with Blightbringer. Come on, upgrade. It dead? No. There it is. Okay, now let's get my true healer. And she's going to become a detector. Already is a detector. It's already destroyed, ma'am. Oh, I forgot to tell these guys to start building my expansion. And
Well, we're making good time, so that's good.
okay, so oh yeah, you've already put drones on. Cool. And who else to bring? Nux. Oh. They're under attack.
I'm on my way. I've got to drop as soon as I can get a visual in the area. Crap. We lost him.
Yep.
Should have guarded it better.
I'm gonna try going for the eradicators. I know she said, see, 2.5 minutes before they go, so I'm gonna hit them. Let's see. Dang it. I lost 3 of my outlaws.
It won't let me attack my own units anymore.
Huh.
Which, I mean, might sound like a good thing, but like when the units get trapped,
Yeah.
that's the problem.
And by the
That
way,
happens.
your turrets are definitely better than mine. Didn't mean to use her ability, but whatever. Okay. Anti-air missiles.
Yeah, we'll get it.
Didn't mean to use that yet, but okay. My instant heal ability.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I meant to put down a beacon that heals over time because my medic was low.
I think I've upgraded everything. Max supply.
Yep,
Yeah.
I am almost max upgraded. Starting my last upgrade now because everything else is still locked.
Yeah, let him come. Here they come.
By the way, your guys, when they're in my green circles, they get a attack speed buff.
Sweet.
In addition to healing.
I'm going to the other ship. And there's a third one. That's gonna be tricky. All right, I'm headed to the third one. I think that one's the most vulnerable at the moment.
Okay. The one I was just at has finished.
Oh crap, they're over on that one too.
Yeah,
You got it?
maybe. Yeah, I got it. Huzzah.
Good job.
Yeah, never had 3 try to launch at once.
Yeah. Well, are you gonna sign off? Or are you gonna keep going for a bit?
What time is it?
It's 7:39 your time, I believe.
So Tiz will be home in about 20 minutes. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get up and get something to eat. I still haven't eaten today.
Okay, sounds great. Thanks for streaming. And glad to support you.
Indeed, and thank you.
Yeah. Until we stream again.
Indeed. Till we stream again. Happy trails to you.